Dire team ban.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Puck.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 'Dire team pick.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining.
Bombardiro, crocodilo, tralalelo, tralala.
Oh, yeah,
Prepare
baby.
to battle.
Proper skaks.
The second year of a matchup of 33 against his former squad in Team Liquid. Panel and
I was vindicated.
you were vindicated, yeah. I wasn't saying you guys are wrong. I was just saying you hated on it, correctly so. Is this better?
Yeah, this one has
30 seconds to
a
battle.
lot more qualities that just make it more well-rounded, able to deal with whatever Tundra throw at them. I think it's pretty hard to look at this draft and find severe weaknesses with it. I think the Darkseer pick is way better this time around. I think Mickey's on a more stable carry in the meta, though his Firian's very good. I think Terrorblade's, I wouldn't say it's a better hero, but it's just, again, it can join the team fights and carry those team fights a little harder if the game is floundering.
Begins.
I think they have pretty good core matchups, and the supports offer a decent amount of team fight this time around. The one thing I will criticize, because I always have a criticism, you gotta throw something in there for some spice.
We can always do better, yeah.
And you're gonna hate this statement.
Okay.
I strongly dislike when Liquid pick Nisha Puck.
Yeah, that doesn't immediately sit well with me.
Yeah, you probably hate
I feel
it,
like
right?
it's one of his best heroes.
It is one of his best heroes.
Okay.
I think he's the best puck in the world.
Okay, so what's the problem with picking maybe one of the best mids in the world on his best hero?
Exactly that, Austin. Exactly that. To me, it's a crutch. It's like, I want to see them win without Nisha putting them all on his back. You know, if they win this game and Nisha goes like 15-0 and it's Nisha Puck, we're all going to be like, oh, Nisha Puck, blah, blah. But we already know he can do that, you know? Like, this guy could probably carry me and you in a pro game on Puck, you know?
I believe
that says a lot. He could maybe carry like Jack Chen. He could maybe carry like 4 random heralds and make a content video out of it for YouTube. Like, we already know his Puck is goated and he can probably win a game on Puck. You know, so if Liquid win a game with Nisha Puck, there's an asterisk on it for me. It's like, well, Nisha Puck, you know, I don't know if they're actually back. I don't know if the stuff's chilling.
Okay, I can kind of buy that. Are you saying that for Bulba it's Abed Storm Spirit, for Blitz it's Nisha Puck?
Maybe it's getting to that territory a little bit, you know.
Okay.
And when you bust out your secret weapon, your ace up the sleeve early on, I don't know, that's like a warning sign to me, you know. It's like, oh no, they're already going to the Nisha Puck.
I see, yeah.
Because if things were really gelling and they were all going smooth and they were just playing anything they want, like this guy's not playing Puck, right?
Yeah,
he's playing some Void Spirit, like, but you're trying to push the envelope of the meta. But so that's why I'm concerned. I'm like, you know, they already got to bust out the Nisha Puck. We're only like 10 games into this team's lifetime. You know.
Well, let's talk about Tundra here, because we talked a lot about Liquid. I think specifically the biggest thing to focus on for me is how RHL's in with 33. The panel went into it pretty extensively and seemed like they were pretty optimistic about this duo, that maybe they have some of the same strengths and we're just going to see an off-lane duo that does all kinds of crazy shenanigans and breaks the off-lane open entirely. I will say for draft-wise, I did like this Timbersaw pickup.
It's a pretty solid pick. Not a hero we see 33 play a lot, but had a lot of good purpose in the draft. Makes their lineup incredibly tanky. It's kind of like a Falcons-esque lineup now with the 3 cores, all just strength tanky cores on the front line. We're going to scale pretty well and just tri-core it up, right? So in that sense, it creates a tough situation for Liquid to scale into, even if they have good answers. These lineups sometimes just get to a point where it's like critical mass. You just can't push through it. And Hoodwink is always scary in those lineups. Another reason Hoodwink works for Falcons, I think, is because Hoodwink behind all this front line can just never find the hero, can never catch him, and he ends up being one of the highest damage backliner supports in Dota. So a really big scaling threat to the Terrorblade as well that I think is worth mentioning. Like, Hoodwink owns this hero in the late game. Not as good in the mid game, but in the late game, when you have the Boomerang, the level 3 ulti, some extra spell ant from a neutral item, you can just dice this guy up. Huge man fight.
They got him. They got White Mon. Boxy, he'll try and limp away. Pure cannot do enough damage. Emphatic Shield will pop and do some damage to Ace, but not enough for a return kill. So that is going to be First Blood or Liquid. Real quick, I actually looked it up for you because 33, when it comes to the context of like, you know, because like all of these guys at this point in time, you see it, it's like they're platinum, they're master tier, they're grandmaster tier on like every hero that they play. 33, for context, has not played Timbersaw at all in 2025 in a professional match. Played it 9 times in 2024, and then like 4 or 5 times in 2023, a couple times in 2022. Like, he has not been playing a whole lot of Timbersaw, and especially none lately.
It doesn't have summons. It doesn't cheese the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not a 33 hero. Now, I could see him building Helm of the Dominator on it.
Oh, God, I hope not.
I could see that guy.
Build Helmet Dom on Timbersaw, man.
Why not, dude? That sounds ham. Like, imagine you're just dragging waves into the Timber chains and then getting big, and it's a little extra armor on the hero, you know? It makes sense to me, dude. I think 33 is going to do it. If there was one guy who's going to do it, it's him.
That's true. The hero really utilizes Helm of the Iron Will, which is a big component of why that item is picked up so often early. He uses it really well. Pure, another rotation, or sorry, another go, like with this time with the rotation from Tofu. Not enough damage. Now Ari has a chance to respond. Blood Grenade goes out, but missed the bushwhack, so they will miss the kill.
The action's being forced up here from Liquid, though. This is kind of their strong lane. Early Ion Shells on top of this Tusk, pretty much the strongest thing in the early game, unless you bring a lot of numbers. Tundra playing into it. They don't lose a lot there. Might get Tofu in the end.
From behind, Tofu turns around, does what damage he can, but ultimately will still fall. So, even up the kill score. It does mean everybody is distracted from power runes, so the mids may just have to do it by themselves. Supports are going to try and get here. Tundra are going to be too late for it. Nisha tries to play for both through his orb a little early.
Yeah, that was...
So BZM actually has a chance to get the amp damage.
I was about to say, he threw that really early to play for both.
Maybe not his best hero after all.
Yeah, I think he almost assumed he was going to lose the rune and ends up with the best 6-minute rune for the DK here, the amp damage. The half duration on this form.
Yeah, and Siege Wagon's still alive. Oh, yeah.
He's got to do some work here.
Radiant's middle tower is
under
under
Got him through the orb. Oh, no. That is just going to be Nisha. I think he's just dead. Yeah, Bushwhack, chain stun. He's gone.
That was not his finest sequence. Nighttime vision for the Bane.
What
a catch from White Mon. And now he's just gonna lose so much of this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty brutal rune. Gonna leave the catapult alive too. Man, really tough sequence for the puck here. Just gonna have to stack it up if you're Boxy. You get the Wisdom Shrine here. Nikkei getting pressured as well. No level 6 for Sunder. It's just done, I think. Actually, you're out of mana. It doesn't matter.
You just punched him down.
Okay. No Soul Ring, but gets the job done anyway. There's going to be another tower that's just going to face a lot of pressure. Tundra trying to go back into that.
And the one core that is struggling a little bit compared to the rest of Tundra. Bushwhack on 3. Not enough to save Pure, but it is enough to get revenge. Boxy dies. Tofu takes a bunch of damage, and with BZM freed up, having already taken his mid-tower matchup, whoops, he'll still get Tofu in the end. He doesn't have Cookie up for a few more seconds, so they get 2 kills out of that situation, and BZM on his second dragon form is now on his second tower. Tundra are cooking.
Are they going to take 3 tier 1s before the 10-minute mark here? It looks very doable. Like, this is an insane objective pace for them. Out of an early laning phase that wasn't that one-sided. Like, it was pretty even. Just found some little openings, take advantage of it, and
Dire's middle tower
damage is not aligned for the support duo yet. Another nice sleep setup.
Sleepwalk into Dragon Tail, into Bushwhack. Once again, the chain stun is perfect from Tundra and secures the kill and secures the tower.
Radiant's
BZM.
top tower is
He's gonna have a blink dagger. His blink dagger is almost done as a result of this. I mean, because they've gotten so many towers, even Pure's net worth is higher than the rest of the Liquid cores because they've got just so much bonus team gold now. Nisha does manage to get the pick off on Whitemon, but you're gonna need a lot more of that to be able to undo the damage that is Tundra has done in this laning phase.
I mean, you need the support levels. I feel like a lot of their early damage is like Walrus Punch plus Tag Team and the Kisses coming through. And your 2 supports are level 4 right now. Your cores are having issues standing on the lane, so you're just missing out of a lot of experience. And you look at that XP differential, it's already like 17%, 3 extra levels. Not insignificant this early in the game, because 3 levels is the difference between 6s/5s and 4s on these supports. Like your Darkseer's level 5.5, your Timbersaw's 8.5, right? I mean,
Okay. They got caught by the bushwhack, but kind of awkward. The old hoodwink Timbersaw duo. 33 could use the tree, but it would also cut down the bushwhack, so you just kind of let him run free. Don't want to risk a Sunder turnaround play. Chasing after him with a snowball. Whitemon, he'll get run over. Nisha going for more now, but he's got to be careful of BZM. Dragon Tail is not up, but the damage is still there. 33 thinking about giving chase, but didn't have Timber Chain up for another second or two, so he lets go for now. Tundra's up 2K. Now mass rotating up to the top lane. They are not going to slow down whatsoever. Now they're going to burst down Ace.
that was a fast move. 3 cores top. Pure just CS. He had no business in that kill. This Timbersaw taking over the map right now. Kaya already done. He's incredibly tanky with this Treads buildup. He's going to steal some Ancient stacks as well. The only few stacks Boxy created, having to unblock all those camps, gets stolen away anyway. A sad fate for this jungle. In what was once the best lane for Liquid, this Tusk Darkseer has now turned into the lowest net worth core.
Yeah.
They'll lose that camp as well. I mean, great stack stealing. 33. He's absolutely ripped now.
Yeah, when I saw Liquid stacking up, I was just like, uh-oh. Because you already lost your mid tower. You're about to lose your off-lane tower. Like, are those stacks going to be gotten by you in the first place? Good catch on 33, though. Tofu lands the kisses required. Still, though, fighting into this Dragon Knight, it is too much of a problem. Liquid will back away. This is, I guess, time for their side lanes to continue to try and recover. Whether or not they're going to out-recover what Pure and 33 are already getting out of the lanes, though, is another question.
Pure's definitely benefiting the most because he had the roughest time. His hero would have accelerated the slowest, but the fact he got all the tower gold, all the space, pretty much just boosted him up to where he would have been. And now he can still be on pace for a solid Radiance timing, which is what really matters here for him. And the Timber pick is kind of designed to deal with the Terrorblade in these early engagements. So if you do get Radiance up on a bad and Mickey wants to come in the fight and reflect it, he has to deal with a very strong Timbersaw in his face with potential hoodwink damage on top. Like, you get stunned, you're not going to get a Sunder off. You're just going to get sharp shot into Chakram damage, you're gone. So it's very dangerous for Mickey to join these early fights and try and use the Abaddon's timings against Tundra if Pure can hit a good pace here. And you can always just play around this Dragon Knight. Like early Blink Dagger on BZM, you can always just make these casual moves and take a lot of Liquid space away because they're afraid at who's going to tank these ganks. You do not want it to be the puck.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke coming in from Tundra. Baiting 33, him playing solo, and then boom. Smoke hits, Dragon Tail into the bushwhack, trying to burst him down, but a snowball save. And that's not good. Mickey's gonna come in, immediately Sunder up. He almost loses HP all anyways. 33 just turns around with a whirling death and a burst of damage. He still runs down Boxy, still chasing after Mickey. Mickey has to go for the TP out. Tofu gets snagged by a bushwhack. That is going to be a 33 double kill. They may have saved the TB, but it still is a Tundra win. And again, leaving no space up for grabs. 33 immediately goes to the other side of the map to chase after Mickey.
Low
even
mana.
Mickey survives here, which does not have Sunder. Trying to juke the Chakram that's coming in. Needs
he
to
doesn't have
activate
mana.
the Soul Ring to
Soul
get
Ring.
the mana for it. Oh, he actually managed to juke it all. But again, it's like you just kicked the TB out of the one lane he thought that was going to be free. There's no space on this map for this Terror Blade.
Dire's middle tower is under
You can't even get the catch and return. Boxy looking for it.
Oh,
what a
nice.
shot.
That was a beautiful shard. Boxy. He gets
What
that.
was that?
Middle tower
Okay,
is
I
under
mean, yeah.
attack.
You'll take anything here. Just a tough team fight. You land a triple coil, but you're not able to get the kisses going into it. And then, like you said, your TV gets chased off the waves anyway because he does not have Sunder. That was a nice sidestep right there.
That was pretty slick.
Radiant's middle tower
Feels
is
like Tofu's super integral to Liquid right now. Like this kisses damage has to come in the fight to enable the control they have and push the damage over the top for some of these tanky heroes. So if Tundra can find him, it's actually a big win for them in the team fight.
Yeah.
And the fact that Pure's joining them in these fights, he doesn't have to do a lot right now. He just has to be there for like 1 or 2 shields. Makes a big difference. Would not be surprised if Liquid try and smoke and get some sort of kill around one of these tier 1s because they have not got a lot of pressure onto these towers. All 3 tier 1s still standing for Tundra. They're all pretty high HP. You're not going to whittle them down with your lineup. You're going to have to just take a fight around the objective and clear it out that way.
Scans on the same part of the map from both teams. Liquid trying to invade into the jungle, making sure there's nobody sitting up on that high ground, and Tundra in turn expecting some sort of invasion. Neither scan latches though, so we'll see if Tundra gets surprised that this smoke is actually in this area, or if Liquid find that their smoke is still spoiled by Ari and his positioning.
And you are racing against that Orchid timing from the DK, as got pointed out, so you still have some freedom for Nisha here as they all get sent to disconnect jail. Definitely something a little funky going on with Dota servers right now.
Yeah, it's been kind of going on for the last week and a half, though I don't think it's just Dota servers.
I wouldn't have said that, but you know, power to you there, Austin. We gotta
what?
respect the big boss. And
What do you mean? There was the massive like DDoS, wasn't it? On like multiple games went down. Wasn't that like?
I would like to make my stance clear that I think Valve is a tremendous company and has never suffered a major server issue, and I fully support.
Oh, so what you're saying is other games
Pristine.
didn't have a problem, but only Dota had a problem.
No, I didn't think Dota had a problem. I just said
sounds like that's what you're saying.
just
Sounds
right
like
now
you're
there's
saying
been
Valve
a
ain't
little.
shit.
No, you know, force majeure, act of God. You know, only certain things you can
Act
account.
of God.
It's only certain things you can account for.
That's funny. Okay, let's did we actually talk about the Tundra lineup change? You didn't, right?
No, I did not.
Okay. Well, what do you have to say about it? Let's start with Ari and 33, because we heard the panel's thoughts on it. You have a different take of any kind?
I mean, that panel's so biased, man. Like, you can't take anything they say seriously. You just-
Bias for
Dire's
what?
top tower is under
Seb's
attack.
played with like all these guys, dude. He's always gonna rep his OG boys,
Okay, sure.
you know. And Quinn just hates everybody, so he's just gonna hate everybody.
under attack.
He actually said the opposite. He said that he didn't like Ari, but actually he's been really impressed with him lately.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, I've known this guy forever. I've never heard him praise a single player his entire career, and now he's just praising everybody. He's suspicious. That's what's suspicious on that panel. But to get back to your point, I like this Tundra roster. I do like it. I think the components make sense. The fit makes sense. And it's just a scary roster, which I think people underestimate. Like, there's something to build rosters around integrity and fit and all of that, which I think is invaluable. But there's also this aspect of just making your roster seem scary for people to play against that is also pretty valuable. that I think a lot of the go-to teams in Dota history have had.
Tower is under attack.
So
Dire's middle tower.
I think they
is
have
under
that,
attack.
and I think if they can get the components to fit, and I think if Pure can re-up his gameplay to where we know he can be, and was the last time he was on Thunder,
Dire's middle tower
this is going to be a tough team to beat if the meta favors him.
Okay, fair
Radiant's
enough.
bottom tower is under attack.
So I remember that Tundra lineup, and I remember feeling pretty optimistic about it, and obviously things changed and stuff. And I walk away from the various Tundra lineups still kind of thinking that Pure is a fantastic carry, but he's still not the best carry for 33, you know?
Why? Why would you say that?
Because I think Pure can hit some of those archetype of like a faster, more aggressive carry, blah, blah, blah. But I do think he still, like 33 still works best with Mickey, Duraccio, etc.
I think Pure is very easily in that same archetype.
Okay.
I do not think this guy is that greedy. You got to remember going back to his kind of debut as a carry, he was playing all the weird off-meta stuff. Like
Yes, carry
the
Dawn.
Pudges, the Leshracs. Oh, here's the catch with the Orchid.
Snowball save! It's not going to be in time. Boxy tries to run up there in snowball form instead. He's just going to add one more kill for Tundra.
Yeah, the Bane catch against Puck. It's not as influential early on when you can't get the range, but now you have 4 points in the Nightmare. You have night vision to play around. You have deep wards. Becomes a lot scarier for Nisha. And any sort of setup here is just guaranteed chain stun into death, especially with early boomerang. Just getting hounded around the map. Gotta use these Terrorblade illusions and Dark Seer shells to
Tower is under
counteract the pressure and open up some information, please.
Well, bad news for Liquid. Radiance is online. Good news is, I guess the reflection is stronger.
Bottom tower is under attack.
You can enjoy that.
Yeah, that's true. I like Pure and 33 together. I think this fit works. I also think they're two players that kind of demand a lot of attention when they're playing at their top. And it's pretty hard to shut both of them down. So if you think about it that way, like, are you happy in a game where one of them is having a really good game and can carry the game? And I think you are. Okay. I think they're both players that can just straight up carry a game. And so, side laners, it's going to take a lot to shut both of them down, and if you don't, one of them might just pull the other back into it no matter what.
Yeah, and then you've got both BZM and Ari that have one or two signature heroes that you might need to consider banning.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is a bold fight attempt.
The reflection kisses, they get the information inside. Oh, the steals! Did not grab fast enough on Pure. Still had a branch covering up a slot, and
now what a shard.
Time has been casting wall. The shards are blocking in. The cookie's gonna stop the TP out. Pure is dead. He went from potentially 2 lives off of a Roshan to 0.
He got destroyed at every level. Outclicked in the pit. Outplayed on the choke point.
Oh, and Liquid's gonna find more off of this too. They catch Ari. He's not dead yet. Gets away to the trees. He's actually fine.
Yeah, that hero's just way too hard to kill. Yeah, that was a bold contest from Liquid. I don't think this is a fight they can really win, but they absolutely won it. Just kisses into the pit. The Darkseer got silenced on the initiation. The Tusk got stopped as well. It wasn't that good for them, but man, Nisha gets in there, gets the steal, then anything's good after that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm telling you, the loss in the
really
puck.
win it. Like, you're talking about like a straight 5-on-5.
Yeah, if that's a straight 5-on-5 where that initiation happens like it did, and there's no 8 like Roche that you're manning up for that's getting the Abad and low and stuff, it's not that good for them. But they used the circumstances really well, and they got themselves a huge win out of it.
DZM trying to get the jump. Mickey. Manta dodge on the Dragon Tail. And now Mickey running it back with Nisha alongside with this Aegis, with Coil Up, and a Shield Rune. Yeah, this is going to be really tough to deal with this Puck, actually. Nisha could play really aggro if he wants to. But
they want to get baited by this
Timbersaw. 33. Okay, Dragon Tail goes out on Ace. They're going to try and burst down the... oh, we got a cookie to break him free of the Bushwhack. Ace, he has his opportunity to cast some spells here. Vacuum Wall available. He's holding the trigger off it. Finally, Fiend's Grip goes out, and the vacuum, it's going to cancel that one. Does manage to get a Dragon Knight illusion while the snowball rolls forward, instantly bursted down by 33. Follows Boxy every step of the way. And this extra life on Puck may not do anything good. Sunder turn around. Okay, but it doesn't really change much. Tundra clearly advantage in this situation. It looks like what you're talking about is coming true. They cannot take a straight 5-on-5, even with the extra life on the Puck. As Mickey is getting run down by 33, should be no problem there. Kisses trying to do some damage, but again, these heroes are just too tanky. Once again, a second game for Liquid today where they're matched up against three very tanky cores and are just lacking in the damage to put a real threat.
Dude, Whitemon absolutely ruined Nisha there. Like, he had so many lives to play with, and he just keeps getting slipped, keeps getting enfeebled, gets gripped. Like, the man just cannot move around the fight, and nobody is killing this Bane. Absolute destruction.
Radiant's bottom tower
Tundra's
is
5
under
versus that
attack.
mid laner. Is this a fight where normally you'd expect a lot higher damage output from the Puck, considering he had Shield Rune, he had the Blink, he had the Aegis to play with? You get in there, you're gonna get 10 rounds of spells off, carry the fight that way. You just can't do anything. And the sustain, like the sustain from these frontliners, from the shields, the pipe already done on the Timber Saw. I think that was a perfect fight for Tundra to take with the pipe timing. Like, max value point in this game.
Yeah,
and just
for sure.
This Terrorblade is not offering you enough right now without the meta. What is Mickey giving you in this type of fight? Pretty much nothing. You can't just run in and start melee hitting a Timber Saw or an Abaddon.
Dire's middle
Once again,
tower
he
is
uses
under
Thunder, and then 33 just keeps trucking, just keeps running at you.
Yeah, doesn't care.
Why
It's
this,
too much
this
sustain.
counter pick was so strong?
I mean, they had to get some sort of lockdown combo with like vacuum, coil, kisses, something in that area to win a heads up 5-on-5. Otherwise, I think it's looking tough. And you take that fight, you lose it. Now you're on the back foot. Big items are going to start to come out for Tundra's cores here as they push towards BKB Dragon Knight, Manta Abaddon, and Gleipnir for 33 on the Timber.
Radiant's
That's
bottom
interesting.
tower has been denied.
Okay.
Wonder why he wanted that. This guy always has some interesting itemization choices. They're always very smart, but it's never what I would expect. Like, I wouldn't have pegged this as a Gleipnir game.
Yeah,
I can see the
if
idea.
you were gonna go Gleipnir as well, like Rod of Atos is a pretty strong early Timber Saw item. So it feels, but obviously you want the Kaya Sanj really badly, so it feels bad to like go back to Gleipnir in a way.
I mean, the thing is, this build is better because the Kaya Sanj is mana regen. Like, Atos is, I never like Atos on Timber because it's no regen. So it kills a lot of your farming rate. It kills your ability to push waves out and still have a high mana pool for the fight. Even if you get that kill with the Atos, then you're out of mana. I feel like your presence on the map is just a lot lower. So I do actually like this sequencing better. I guess my question is just, is Gleipnir big enough impact on the hero to justify like a 5k investment? Because that item is expensive, right? It's not a cheap item. The total 4,500, you compare that to, Hex is 52. So if like for 700 more gold, you could have a Hex. The advantage is you're getting the AoE. Like, I think it's basically only worth it on the heroes that can take advantage of the AoE plus the lockdown, which Timber definitely can.
I mean, yes, he has all AoE spells at the same time. How many times are you going? Like, would you have just landed the spells anyway without the AoE? And I feel like a lot of times the answer is, yeah, you would have landed that Whirling Death, or you would have hit that, Chakram. Maybe the Chakram will hit more because of the greater AoE, but I feel like a lot of the other spells you're probably landing with or without the AoE bonus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's interesting. I mean, I can also see the chains off it being pretty good. Like,
yeah,
it's another mini lockdown for the Puck and the Tusk. Honestly, the roots are annoying for the Tusk. Even the Darks here. Yeah, that's actually cool itemization here.
Maybe at some point you're throwing so many threats at this Puck or at this TV. They only have one Manta, they only got one phase shift. Like, you're gonna catch them with something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Exactly. The more mini stuns you have, the better your actual stuns become.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower.
Well, either way,
has fallen.
Liquid
Dire's bottom
gonna be left
tower
in
has fallen.
do or die high ground defense here pretty soon, though. They split off. Pure is gonna hit the high ground, drawing attention here while Tundra go for the smoke, trying to catch Liquid before they teleport back to base, and they almost got there too. Imagine if they caught Mickey midway through his TP. Instead, it's going to be Boxy, which isn't going to feel quite the same free high ground push. But if they caught Mickey there, then I think that's just the lane of barracks.
The thing is, they're
It's straight to the other side of the map every single time. They get Mickey on one side of the map, teleport to the other.
Really good read. Just not giving him any room to farm. This is what builds a net worth lead. Control both side lanes, constrict an enemy, force them into the base. Doesn't matter if you can't go high ground. You're going to build such an insurmountable lead. You'll just win through attrition.
Yep.
Right now, Liquid got nothing going for him. I mean, they're going defensive items a little bit too, like Lincoln's for the puck, because he's had trouble dealing with the Bane, but that's not a damage increase. And you have Scotty for the Terrorblade, but it's a ways away. And it's also not a butterfly or something. Like, it's not, these are not the highest damage potential items on these heroes at this time in the game. It's more HP, it's more survivability, but then you're more reliant on executing the team fight with your spells, landing coils, landing kisses, landing a vacuum wall, even maybe more so some pressure on Ace to have a big team fight presence on this Darkseer. Like, this is the clutch pick for Liquid this game. This is the pick they need to get some counter value out of. If you can land a good vacuum wall on multiple cores, could bust the team fight open. Definitely still some strength in that. Oh, what a bush weapon. The hell was that?
All right, quick reaction. Now try to get even more distance with his ultimate. Still locked down by the coils, so as many jukes as he did in that little iteration will ultimately fall.
Yeah, it makes him work for it. And everybody from Tundra farming. Almost level 20 on 30 as well. Yeah, that felt like it was still okay for Tundra. Lose
I
little
am
gold,
very
gain a little
surprised
speed.
that Tundra is not farther ahead in net worth, though.
Yeah, it does feel like they should be, but I guess a lot of it is Tofu, which we haven't really talked about, but he's just gobbling up waves.
Wait, what? How does he have 10k
jacked.
net worth? What the hell?
I mean, this hero farms mega fast. I think it's one of the fastest farming supports in Dota, basically, on average. Because your
His
spells
item
are so
status
cheap.
doesn't even look like he's got 10k.
Well, you got Shard off Tormentor, right?
Right, and he still has 1,500 in the bank.
He was the one who got it.
3,000 net worth sort of hidden.
No, wait, did he? No, he bought it. Yeah, Liquid never got that.
Yeah.
I'm making shit up.
You are making shit up, but I'll just agree with you to make it so you don't look dumb.
Well, I asked the question. I didn't, you know, I was
Oh, okay, sure it was.
Shard went to BZM off Tormentor. So, yeah, he's just rich, man. Just make good investments, you know?
Maybe he'll follow Eternal Envy's path after Pro Dota.
Let's not advocate for that, Austin. I don't think, I don't think you want to follow Eternal Envy's path anywhere in anything he's doing. Not that it doesn't work.
That is a path only one man could walk.
Yeah, that's a narrow path. You know, only one guy is fitting through that path. You're not gonna go with him. Like, I say that as someone who did follow it. I did follow Eternal Envy's path. It worked out okay, I guess.
Yeah. Sees the line.
I do remember he used to have a quote where he used to say, like, I don't understand how every player I kick goes on to have an amazing career. And the more I think back on that, the more I'm like, yeah, I think that says a little bit more about, you know, the speaker than the people that went on, perhaps.
Lightmere. Yeah, just Mickey. Again. Has to use his Sunder against
what a grip.
33, doesn't quit, still tries to chase him down, still has a Chakram. The pullback, I might kill him. No! Doesn't get the pullback. Instead, it's going to be BZM, who runs him down with the Breath of Fire to finish him off. Foxy Hides away in the
shot.
trees. Chakram doesn't catch him. He has to dodge until the Blink Dagger's back up. That's just simply not possible. Tundra, they just have way too many threats on the table. Liquid, best they could do, cut waves. Nisha, he's going to cut bottom. Mid is pushed in, so this push into the high ground, despite Tundra owning the area, 33 is literally just tanking the towers for nothing all by himself. He can't actually hit buildings yet.
That's the problem with these like tri-core lineups. You start to lose some fights against them. They just become untouchable. And they're not in any rush. Tundra are not under a clock this game. They're just going to continue to scale all three of their cores like beasts. Bloodthorn already done on the Dragon Knight. You're very comfortable with your damage output. You're going to have a Shivas on the Timber. You're going to have another item on Pure here. And you're going to have an Aegis to play with. This is a game ender right here unless Liquid can really get the teamfight execution going, which we just haven't seen. I don't think we've seen a single fight from Liquid today where they started it and then they had everybody there and then they won it.
That's probably right. Yeah, they've started some fights as 5 and they've lost those fights.
But it also felt like the fights they won was like the enemy starting them and they outplayed them.
To the Dire.
Like, it wasn't a let's make this move. This guy is starting it for us. Cool.
I will say that I once again don't love Darks here.
Well, there's some more propaganda for you boys and girls at home. Austin, the propaganda
Do you
machine.
think the Dark Seer's popping off in these games? I just feel like it.
I think they have not gotten the real value out of it.
Yeah, none of these games where I'm like, oh, the Wall of Replica is super good. It's good
Without the
but
Bane,
it's
though.
not like
That's big.
and you get the quick kill. Nisha, he's on his way out now. Mickey. Well, he's got his meta popped, but he doesn't really want to be fighting Pure. Nice vacuum. Pulls Pure off of the Terror Blade. Ace helps get some distance there. What about 33, though? 33 has been the nemesis for Mickey this entire game, and he can't really do too much. Despite the eye of Scotty, 33 is just able to Timber Chain, make his way out of here. No real damage threat, at least from the physical damage of the Terror Blade. So, yeah, they get the kill, but Tundra still hold the advantage as they just... It's still another 3.5 minutes. Maybe that one wasn't the high ground push that works, but another one is probably going to be coming in another minute's time.
That didn't look too bad for Liquid, though. The fact Mickey is able to get in there and not be threatened too much. You finished Parasma on Puck with the Gunpowder Gauntlet, so his damage is starting to come online. And that was the Scotty fight for the Terrorblade, so it was a big item timing for Liquid. Nisha just could not find this Ahri Hoodwink. I mean, he committed coil on him. He chased him with triple orb. Could not find the squirrel. The boy is just too elusive.
Yeah, and even if you do have vision of him and are swinging at him, you don't even necessarily know if you're going to hit him because of that the innate 28% redirect on the trees. So,
but I do think the idea of finding the Bane and the Hoodwink was correct. Like if you can take the supports out, Tundra loses a lot of control. You can kite the Abaddon and the Timber around a little bit, and it frees up the fight.
They're the ones pushing into you.
Yes.
Timbersaw is like, that's where Timbersaw loses a lot of strength, right? It's like pushing into the enemy base. There's just not a whole lot of trees for you to operate on, so a lot easier to kite the hero.
That's why I have the Gleipnir.
That's true.
Just root him down. Mow him down. There you go. Who needs a tree? Look at that, dude. Look how big that thing is. God. But why does that look so messed up like that? What? That was not scaling properly, dude. That is.
Dude, look at the positioning of the supports.
Radiant's middle tower.
That last fight, that's what I was saying. That last fight looked okay, but
huge
now
wall.
they're just making sure the supports don't get caught. Beautiful wall vacuum combo. And they actually threaten the cores. They're trying. Snowball pickup rolls through them all. 33 does get low, but nobody's really dead just yet. They spot 33 again. He Timber Chains away. They go after Pure. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. They can't even get that Aegis. They could have killed him there. Then Tundra would be forced to reset the fight and fight around actually life, but instead they just fully get out.
What? That's so demoralizing for Liquid.
Yeah.
Triple core vacuum wall. Ice Shards locks him in. Dragon Knight TP's out to outpost in front of your face. Timber just tanks it. and the Abaddon runs it off without even using the Aegis. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Base defended, though. I guess, you know.
Yeah, still another minute. Minute for the Aegis. Pure is also going to get Blink Dagger, which will help out a lot in these high ground pushes. Another situation like that, he can borrow time and then blink out, having not taken any damage.
Yeah, Puck is starting to hurt a little bit. Does he get the level 20 talent? That helps his damage as well. Yep. If you can get to Octarine, you know, plus the cooldowns, Cyril starts to become incredibly obnoxious.
Yeah, I mean, you're
another great back.
Oh, another great vacuum coil this time, but no wall just yet. Another 5 seconds for the wall.
Dire's top tower is under
Really
attack.
working down these heroes, giving up their barracks in exchange for whittling away at Tundra, hoping that another 20 seconds will give them an opening.
You will have a vacuum wall combo here.
Yeah, 5 seconds for a vacuum. He's got a
Not one
dagger.
clump.
Should get a 3-man. Oh, no, 33. He pushes forward with the Shivas. Actually stops Ace in his initiation. Now he's got to back away. Wait for the blink. Hits up. Now he hits it. Go after him. Boxy hits him with the Falcon's Punch into a snowball that takes out the Dragonite. One good kill. Now chasing after the rest of the cores, though, with the Aegis expiring. Mickey hot on his tail. Pure taking the time to farm neutrals. He'll blink away. Still at borrow time. Still has Blink Dagger. The rest of Tundra are all out, so nobody else is going to be caught on this. It took them a lane and a half of barracks worth. They lost mid lane. They lost the range barracks in tier 3 at bottom, but they did finally kill a Tundra core.
No BKB for that Dragonite. Just got backed into the punch snowball with Parasma on top, amping up all the kisses damage. He died very fast. Something Tundra have to think about. They do have saves in their lineup to prevent the all-in burst and get the items off, but I mean that was pretty good for Liquid. Like, this lineup still has a lot of punch in it. Now you have a Daedalus on the Terrorblade. I think this is where this game becomes scary for Tundra, because you are scaling. You do have the advantage, but the Terrorblade and Puck are probably the Puck is probably the scariest late game hero in this game. If he can actually play a full fight, not get caught. Of course, if you catch him, you know, Liquid are just going to get destroyed in that team fight. But can you catch Nisha Puck? Many have tried, few have succeeded.
And with Lincolns to back it up and soon to be an Octarine for even more spell casting, it's going to be annoying. If the 1 and 2 can actually start putting out the damage that threaten these cores, this game could start falling apart. Or Tundra, but right now Liquid is on the brink, and one pickoff might be all it takes. Nisha, they got through the Lincolns
So fast.
and a cookie to try and
bail him out?
the 4-step, but he's gonna die still to the Bloodthorn.
Not enough. And no pipe on the Darkseer to prevent that extra damage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Radiant's bottom
Man,
barracks
that was just such a fast jump.
build up.
Instant Bloodthorn Dragon Tail.
Well, 60 seconds is more than enough for Tundra to clear out the rest of these barracks. So, Liquid are going to have to play a 4 versus 5 here.
Yeah, I just have to give it up.
barracks are
And do they do it and give up this bottom barracks and set up for top? Mickey trying to get, I don't even know what is going to save his game. He actually completes a Hurricane Pike. I don't think that changes too much for this upcoming engagement, but we'll see.
under attack.
Well, Liquid are going to have to fight this without the Puck. I think giving up Megas here is a death sentence.
Radiant's top tower is
We need one to
hell of
land a
an
vacuum.
opening.
Gotta be Blink Vacuum Wall from Ace.
Radiant's top
Off the meta. 15 seconds till the puck is back up. Here trying to force it. Nice vacuum. Caught 3. Hit a bunch of illusions out. Kisses go and push Tundra back. Tundra will accept the fact that there'll just be 2 buildings. Range barracks is still up. 2 buildings away from Megas. Let Nisha revive. They found the pick before. They can find it again, and this time around they could do it perhaps around Roshan. But if they do Roshan right away, what does Liquid do about that? Because they pop meta. That's going to be on cooldown. They've used the wall. That's not up for another 65 seconds.
I don't think you can do anything. You need all your spells to take these fights, particularly meta and the Dream Coil.
Well, then it's a good thing Tundra did not go straight to the pit. Early Roshan spawn could have screwed Liquid there.
Also, Liquid losing that gem was big. Can't give them vision security to push out as deep as they want. Security for Nisha to get these side lanes in. Who really needs his Octarine. He also really needs 25 this game. He's just behind in XP compared to Tundra's cores because they've lost the fights, but having that DB buff piercing coil would be huge for their lineup that is really suffering against the disengage mechanics from Tundra.
Sure.
Also worth mentioning, 33 did roll that Dezude Bloodright plus Timeless.
Throw out that Twisted Chakram. I need to see it.
He's got the extra spell amp and he's got the Mega Chakram. That boy is thick, Austin. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, there it is.
God damn.
Takes over the whole screen. All right, they threaten Roshan, then immediately smoke up. They take the high ground, waiting for Liquid to run into them. That's exactly what Liquid does. Immediate Dragon Tail on Mickey. Mickey, cookie given to him. He's going to try Manta. Bushwhack after the Manta. Can they burst him down? No, Sunder goes off. And 33, once again, the recipient of that one. He's fine for now. Snowball over to him. Blink away from Boxy. Meanwhile, BZM mans up with his BKB form. Goes after the kill of Tofu. Tofu has a Yules. Dodged the last couple hits. BZM's getting low. Needs to
they got the silence?
but now he's been Bloodthorn. Too many silences. The puck just cannot stand these fights very long. And now the chase. Pure tries to blink onto him. Liquid quick reactions, getting Mickey back to base. But again, it is a situation. Liquid bending, not quite breaking, but they'll break eventually at this pace Tundra is bringing. They win that fight, they'll get Roshan. The high ground push will come once again.
Honestly, their execution of that fight was pretty good for the first half. Like, the way that they were going into a high ground to bat. The TB got stunned instantly. They bailed out that situation. They get a pretty good Sunder, pretty good vacuum wall. The puck insta-canceled the grip. It's just too much to fight through. And there's too many Bloodthorns for Nisha, who doesn't really have a hard save behind him. Like, you have Snowball, but that's kind of it. He got killed by the Bloodthorn from the Abat. Like, he fought through the DKs, and then guess what? There's another one waiting for you. Like, what's the guy supposed to do? So, I don't know. He needs, like, Aeon Disc or a refresher or something, or BKB. He needs some ability to deal with all of the single target disable.
What about this? What if you flip the team fight on its head? What if you get away for Mickey to be able to be in the back line with Nisha? Because you got an Aghanim Scepter on Snapfire now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that, man. I don't know if you're shooting the TB in, but
how else are you going to use this Aghanim Scepter to change the fight? I feel like, for me, that's the only way.
Yeah, shoot the TB in. He has BKB. He's not going to die.
Because right now, the break through the front line with a vacuum wall, they've hit so many three-man vacuums.
Yeah, it's not good enough.
It's not working for them. They got to get over these three frontline heroes, and they got to hit the supports. If they can take them out first, then, maybe that creates enough chaos that Nisha doesn't have as many heroes breaking through as Lincoln's. He has a better chance of surviving.
Okay, I can see it, man. You can also shoot somebody in and then blink vacuum on the top of where the shot's coming.
Okay.
That's the next level play.
That seems a little difficult to pull off, but sure.
Oh, okay. That's more difficult than this man proposing. I'm just gonna launch my Terrorblade and somehow just like hit Bane blind. Like,
okay,
I'm just gonna
let me
Kobe that shit into the fight and just.
His Whitemon, they managed to pull the supports out of the position, took them out first, and the fight seems to be going much better for Liquid than Avery's suggestion. Imagine that. Bushwhack as the buyback from Ari. That's gonna be ignored. Mickey continued to keep the Scotty slows. 33 jumps right in the middle of the Boxy and Ace almost immediately died to all that. 33 is low. Once again, Glimmer came trying to save him. Okay, they got him this time, but Mickey, he has too many cores to threaten up against. Nice snowball save. Can he get off a Sunder, though? Can he get off a Sunder? No. He's going to die before the Sunder goes off. He could buy back, but ultimately he won't have meta for the fight, nor any allies outside of Nisha, who's currently on the run. TP out is successful, but the buildings have no retreat.
Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
That was just some insane damage coming out from the Timber Saw that forces Liquid to react to this guy. And when you're reacting to him, this Abaddon's just existing. This Ahri is just existing. DK is just existing. They're all just doing so much damage. They just wear through you. No big Sunder for Mickey. No chance to take that long fight.
Radiant's middle tower is
I think that was a cheese pass to the Timber. Maybe he had it, but he's getting hit by the Scotty. He had a bunch of health reduction, so it didn't do that much.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's still a very clutch play to try and keep him alive. We'll get the buyback out of Mickey. They get the Megas, everything they came for. All three of their cores are scaling. Tundra come up clutch in the game-deciding fight there.
They do. And now, I mean, they now have gotten Megas. And now they've gotten the tier 4s. Just the Ancient Liquid fighting it out to the bitter end. You've now got double cookie charges. Tofu got his 20 off that fight, 25
nice.
on the TB. I mean, the TB was putting out a threat. Unfortunately, 33.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
was
he got
also
past
putting out a
cheese.
threat, and he's got 2 other cores existing alongside him.
Yeah, that was a very clutch cheese. It's just unfortunate there's so much health restoration debuff on him.
Yeah.
It did not give him the punch he was looking for. And some very sick shards from Moxie. Like that initial vacuum shards that killed the Bane. Again, you find the Bane early. That's really nice. You just create so much chaos. You pop the Abaddon ult pretty early. All of that was just impossible. Impossible to play these late game fights no matter what your itemization was if you're Nisha. Like, I'm not even sure what he was supposed to go. You can't go Aeon versus all these nullifiers. Your Lincolns is not good enough. BKB was probably your best option, but nobody wants to go BKB on Puck. And even then, you're up against Abyssal, you're up against Grip. It's not completely free. He is thinking about the Aeon. That was the other good option. But again, you're limiting your damage output, and I just don't think there's any good choices anymore. Like, you need the 25. I almost think you have to just kind of go Ags Daedalus or something and just hope that you kill them before they kill you.
$33 bots 2 for him, and a fresh BKB. He was thinking about his Aghanim Scepter instead of fresh BKB.
Just wants to be able to survive longer if he gets caught in the middle of everything. Doesn't want to have to deal with some random Puck silence, disabling him under Terrorblade hits and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they did finally try and all-in him first in a fight, and it almost worked, honestly.
The Terrorblade can take him down, especially if he gets Divine Rapier here, aka eyeing it up. That would be a game changer. Combine that with some Daedalus crits. There's some damage. If you can get to the shop and get to the gold.
Yeah. You see this quote-unquote melee Terrorblade? Doing the monocle. We're there, pulled in, even the Hoodwink. Couldn't get the kill on the Hoodwink, though. And it's still the Timber Saw who's the greater threat. Despite the vacuum initiation and all these heroes grouped up, when they get close to this Timber Saw, they just get shredded.
They don't have the 25 on Puck. They don't have lockdown for these vacuums. You can land all the greatest vacs of all time. There's no follow-up. They just walk it off every time.
All right, well, meta and wall on cooldown. Liquid have to do something while the rest of this meta is going on. They bought Divine Rapier, smoke up.
There's not enough time.
Pushing, trying to get something. It's not going to happen. Meta, it is now down, and Tundra are going to be the ones that smoke up and in turn push into the base. A 4 versus 5. No Metamorphosis on the Terrorblade. An unlikely hold as they take Tofu out. Now 3. Fiend's Grip onto Mickey. That's the Divine on the deck. No buyback there. And that will be the game. Tundra. 1-0 over Liquid. Liquid just having a rough start to Blast Land.
I think they're having a rough start to their season, which might be a little expected because this team has gone through this before, right?
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team pick.
Grimstroke.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Punch.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Tide Hunter.
Choose your hero.
If there is one hero I would not give to Team Liquid, it has to be Nature's Prophet. And while this roster has experienced some changes as we bring in both Tofu and Ace, one thing that remains the same is Mickey. And I think his Nature's Prophet is the biggest threat. So, Avery, what do you make of it?
If there's one hero I would not give BB team with Kiritich, it's Abaddon. You know, they've also changed some things, but this guy's Abaddon is low-key nasty. I think it's my favorite in the world, actually. So I think it can match the Mickey Furion.
Okay.
At least a halfway. I mean, nothing can really match it because this guy won TI, but, you know, it's close enough. To me, this Liquid lineup does not function.
Whoa. Let's be clear. Were we talking about the draft or the lineup? Because I was going to ask you about the lineup.
The lineup's a much longer debate. I'm just talking the draft. To me, this draft does not function unless Mickey carries this game and does his usual Furion shenanigans. And if that does not happen, I think there's little hope in my mind, because I think the second you get any aura or sustain in this BB team lineup, they can't really lose a team fight ever again. Outside of the Furion, like, mega scale. You know, sure. Furion can always just win a game. Like, carry Furion can win any game. Draft independent, team independent, whatever. That can always happen, but I don't know. I cannot sit here and reasonably say I believe in, like, Pudge Silencer. I think Liquid has been on some shit this last week. I'll say it. I think they always have some weird adjustment period where they bring new people in and they're just, like, trying wacky shit. And I think that's what we're seeing. And I think a lot of it has not worked as well as they hope. But there's nothing wrong with experimenting and trying to figure out how to work your players in and stuff like that. So,
yeah, I think that there are so many qualifiers going on that many of the tier 2, tier 3 teams have been just grinding out qualifiers that I don't even know how much scrims they've gotten done. And then for some of the teams who went to, or not who went, but who played in Fisher, if they win far in that tournament, then they also probably haven't had too much time for scrims because they've been playing so many officials. And one of those, we could definitely see the change in real time was Liquid adopting the Pudge as they kept on matching up against Yamach and his Pudge that they were rocking. So they've clearly taken that from that squad, and they played it now on both Tofu and now Boxy.
Hero's not bad. If you're really smart about abusing the small stuff about this hero in Pro Dota, the rune snagging, as we saw, the smoke ganks mid can really ruin some mid hero's day. It's pretty cheesy, but like if you're willing to do it. The laning can be okay, pretty dependent on the lane. But honestly, I think a lot of times in the pro games, the Pudge, I feel it almost works more dependent on the enemy team being stupid into it than how good you are with the hero. Like if the opponents are really disciplined and they don't give you those guaranteed hooks, if they don't feed early kills on the lane, the hero isn't as strong as he is in a lot of pub games where we've all been there and you just run around and hook anybody and it's like amazing. I think the fact they removed his old shard really hurt support Pudge especially, because that was one of the best saves in the game.
Okay.
And this new version just isn't as strong.
He does manage to get the kill early. Tofu does, rather, but Mickey is still going to be the one to fall. So first blood goes to Liquid, but the core kill goes to BB Team.
They're probably happy about that. It did not go to the Furion as well. That's the big thing about that exchange. If the first blood gold went to Mickey, Liquid probably happy about that, but he did not get it there. So Furion gets set back. Something you'd like to see here if you are BB Team. And I think this whole draft is built around the Ember too. I mean, it's worth saying. Like everything is dependent on how much this Ember can run at heroes, impact the game, what his itemization pathway is. He's eyeing up Earn. I mean, I always say Mage Slayer in this matchup against the Sand King is amazing, but nobody has built this item in a year. Any early fighting item is going to feel good though.
Yeah, Nisha is going to go for Earn. So we'll see how impactful he is with that. I think as a player-to-player matchup, this mid lane is quite interesting just because, I mean, a bit of history there is just that, you know, GPK was looked at as one of the best mids in the world. Nisha was held as the best mid, perhaps the best player. Oh, nice snag there from Boxy. Gets grabbed on to Kataomi. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. Not enough. Despite the Ion Shell and this facet, the Rotten Core facet, they do a lot of damage if you can put them together. But it does also require Rot to be out for a few seconds before that damage really builds up.
Strong facet for the lane, for sure. If you can put him in a rundown situation, but a bad negates
teleport on the other side here. Save, he's going to turn and fight. It's support versus support. The core's on the either side. Save, he's going to try and get the Lotus, but he dies before he can activate it. Now Tofu, it's a 2v1. Miro, he'll activate his Kraken Shell and try and mitigate some of the damage. Tofu, he's going to just teleport back home early. Doesn't want to keep playing the lane. He's just going to try and get full resources and run back out to join Mickey as quick as possible.
Does put the teleport on cooldown. I'm not sure Mickey would have left lane this early, but we have seen him go to that Liquid off lane a bunch in the past, even this early on in the game. Like if he can TP up there, get a kill or double kill and insta TP back, kind of an easy move for him. There's a little value there, but
especially how forward the top lane is pushed in, right? It's in like pretty prime position for a Furion. Like a grab like this, Katomi gets snagged by the hook. They turn this bunch of damage back around Ace, and Boxy, despite his Rotten Core facet and an Ion Shell, he can't out damage Jakiro. Jakiro is a monster in lane right now. I mean, I feel like this duo has a chance in most lanes, but Jakiro Abaddon, I think, has to be the toughest possible matchup for you to be going against. Jakiro just does too much.
There's just no way to outman fight this lane. Too much HP between the two heroes, right? They both have 800 plus already. Too much sustain, and they're getting stick charges off the shells. So you still had full stick plus Lotus on that, or plus Fairy Fire on the Jakiro, and you still have Lotus on the Abaddon. That fight was not even close. Like, it looked close on paper, but it was not close. This is the issue with Pudge. If the enemy team is disciplined, they don't give you early momentum, and you end up in these man fights. He doesn't win these man fights because he has no armor. And his spells are generally less impactful spells than a lot of other supports super early on. Yeah. You know, if you hook someone under a tower, sure, but in a straight man fight, he's not that powerful a lot of the time. So I think
It's also,
the team played this pretty well. And I mean, Boxy has really nothing going for him here.
It's a very big difference between level 2 and level 3, right? Especially against the Jakiro, because Meat Shield, it's a bunch of small instances of damage. The Meat Shield can do a lot. Tofu's going to die again here as he get caught out by the duo in the jungle and now fighting for the runes, trying to help Nisha, but instead, it's going to be BB Team outnumbering Liquid on the rotations. You don't see that very often, especially Nature's Prophet Liquid lineup, but BB Team outpacing Liquid easy.
Even got the Furion TP that yields nothing. So another win versus Furion. Like every time you force this hero to use help in the early game and he gets nothing, that is a win in itself. They are once more playing through GPK. This boy was a beast at TI.
Okay. With the boots. Simple step back, and now Boxy will take a little bit of damage, and that's going to be important for the upcoming 6-minute rune. BB Team, they're going to all in on bottom. Liquid mostly pushing towards top. Nisha's going to try and do the slight steal here, but hard to do that when you can't see the hero to slight in the first place. They actually come over and try and fight here. The hook, it doesn't go out to save Nisha. Instead, it gets the grab onto GPK. Nisha needs some help, and he's going to not find an ice path. He goes down while the teleport away is simple. Tanking able to get away from the pudge, no problem. The stun was already used.
And the irony is the rune spawned top and no one got it. Everybody fight for the rune, nobody gets the rune. I mean, Liquid are trying to force the early action with this lineup, which makes sense because you have Pudge, you have Furion. The Darkseer's pretty independent. He's not going to pressure the event, but he'll always find something up here. It's not been perfectly clean, but they do have Wrath of Nature online. Ace is also closing in on 6, so these are big ults on the 2 side lanes if you can continue to press forward here. But every kill in this Ember is huge. We talked about the draft setup for Liquid. This was last pick Ember, something that brings the lineup together and enables, especially their supports. Like, you need Syrian Chains to give you hooks. You need the Ember to go in to use the Ion Shell and Global Silence. If Niche is having a weaker game, you can't do that as effectively. So these kills are huge for BB Team, and they're accelerating the Sand King, which... I mean, this hero was an absolute monster at TI. If you know how to abuse the Sandstorm, if you abuse the Sandblast talent, you build stacks.
Boxy.
Insane.
Sneaking the hook, doesn't go for Katomi, gets grabbed on the Kiritich, who's not quite level 6, and Mickey's going to join in, try and help get the kill. Will not be able to get it on the Abaddon. Instead, it's just the Jakiro. Could have been very crucial. It's a support trade, unbeatable to silence on Nisha. Epicenter is going to burst him down before he can get away.
Dude, Save is just ruining his day. This Ember is really far behind now, and that was a regen rune Sand King. So full resources for GPK costs them nothing. Huge rotations from Save. I mean, one option is you can build stacks. The other is you can just stack kills on the enemy mid laner. Way more effective. And we're not finding early momentum for the Liquid supports.
Katomi, that was a bold TP in. He's going to get help, but it is a bit delayed. He might actually go down before the other reinforcements come in. Finally, the Burrow Strike, it stops the damage. Still, the Jakiro falls, but if they can trade out for Ace, well worth it. GPK has a massive lead now, dominating streak for him as he is keeping pace with the Furion.
This is how they like to play. Save combined with GPK, their Save is like the biggest playmaker captain on this team. If he tells you where to go, if he tells you what's supposed to happen, you make it happen. GPK, lane dominance into some rune fighting, into some clutch kills on this Ember Spirit. Put him in a really good position. He'll get double bounty rune on top of it. I mean, this man's living the life. He's about to pull ahead of this Furion, which is a really good sign for him.
Absolutely.
You know what the saddest thing about this game is? Hover over that flesh heap for me right there. That's a rough one. That adds up, you know?
Yeah.
Every Pudge player knows, like, if you're on that 5 or 6 flesh heap at that 10 or 15 minute mark, you're like, this game's good no matter what, you know? I got something going.
Boxy was stacking for himself? I mean, I guess he's giving the gold over to Darkseer. Okay, now he's going to activate Rod, but a lot of it is going to go to the Darkseer. He's getting the experience. So, I mean, it does push him closer to 6, which is obviously crucial. You need as many stuns. That's the part I didn't like about it. I'm okay with picking up the Pudge. I'm okay with 4 or 5 Pudge. I'm not okay with it as much when you've got a Silencer who doesn't provide you any stuns.
It's all in the Ember, right? Chains into hook. That's like all you got. the chains is the only thing enabling the support duo, and they haven't really been able to connect on it. Once more, BB team bring in the numbers here. Is Liquid ready for this fight? That's a level 9 Tide Hunter.
He's just gonna walk you down with the Inkswell.
Why not? This is looking too easy right now.
Foxy does what he can, activates Speed Shield, does not mitigate enough damage. Nisha, he'll play around with Mickey here. They do have extra. Oh, never mind. Mickey just instantly jumped. Ravage. The 2 cores are just chain stunned up, and Epicenter doing a good amount of damage. Not quite enough to finish off Nisha. Nisha fighting back. GPK is in a little bit of trouble here. Sentry goes out. Nisha comes back in, gets the kill, and walks away from Miro. Nisha. Nice little outplay there. BB team still got a lot out of that situation, though. Another kill on the Nature's Prophet, worth its weight. Got another hook. Miro pulled back in. Nisha, he's got to be careful, though. A little bit of magic damage, but it's all blocked out. But the physical damage of Miro is intense, apparently. This anchor smash just cleared right through the Ember Spirit's remaining HP.
Mickey is back.
Mickey, he'll try and get one more, but Katomi clears through it. Quelling Blade on both the supports, so they are not going to be stuck in these sprouts.
I guess that's kind of okay for Liquid. I don't know. That felt a little iffy. I think if Tide has his Mage Slayer done, which, you know, obviously that would be extremely early, but if you picture that fight with Mage Slayer on the Tide,
oh yeah, no
I think it's really difficult. And that's my concern for Liquid, is I think they have to be winning this early game a little bit more, because these defensive magic resistance items come out for BB here, and they have very little damage until the Furion's fully online.
Yeah, and you're also talking about a fight where Abaddon isn't there, right? Furion is, Abaddon isn't. Abaddon's going to give you a ton more sustain for these heroes, especially 100%. As you said, if you get the extra magic resistance, you add that on top of the extra shield. Yeah, it's all just going to escalate.
And like right now, Ion Shell gave you a lot there. That's why Ember was doing so much, but again, magic resistance comes out, put some ion, or put some shields in there. Not the same fight as all. That felt like a fight that should have been better for Liquid, but they're just a little bit behind, still looking for the small advantages right now. If you can start a fight with a hook and have global, that's a big difference maker as well. I think we're still looking for the max support impact here.
Yeah, that, I feel like that is the one X factor. You talked early on about how you don't see how BB team loses a 5-on-5 as if they can be on even ground going into the mid game. But that hook reposition is still a pretty potent tool.
The thing is, who are you hooking in this game?
Well, not the Tide, not the Abaddon. So
exactly, if you hook the 2 frontliners, you can't guarantee go on them at all, right? They're not going to die.
Sure.
So you kind of have to hook the Sand King and try and all in him, and he's also a dangerous hook, because if he lives and gets spells off, that's free initiation in some cases. He is still your best target, and you have global to secure that, but that does not make Foxy's life easy to look for that, because his targets are limited, and they're not all great.
I mean, it does mean they are going to be, if you get that situation, they are going to be pushing into wall. And I did want to talk about the Darkseer as a pick. How potent is this Darkseer? How good is this wall for this game?
I mean, this pick can be good against the Abaddon. I think it's pretty lackluster against the other 2 cores in this game, and not great against the supports who are double range supports going to play on the backline, right? It's unlikely you get massive vacuum wall combos, but his auras will probably be very impactful if he can get them at good timings.
Look at this setup. BB team going for the Wisdom Shrine, but I think Liquid kind of knows about it. The hook is going to go out. He gets grab onto the Sand King at the same time. Ace, he's quite low. He turns back around. He wants to get the kill on save. Furion's going to join him here, teleporting in, gets the kill on the save. Meanwhile, GPK got out of the tier 2. Burrow Strike tries to go back in for the kill on a Pudge. He misses it. A teleport away successfully on the high ground, though. Katomi and Miro turn things back around. The Ravage, it doesn't land inside of the Macro Fire, and Nisha's on the other side, dicing him up. He's at half HP, should be fine. Katomi, he gets very low. He walks. Nope, he doesn't walk enough. He gets finished off. Miro is now going to be slowed down by the wall, with Mickey continuing his assault. Another teleport in, trying to keep Miro in place. He is so tanky, though. They're whittling him down. Kiritage gets him a bit of help with the shield. And looks like that is enough, unless Boxy lets a hook. Ooh, it was on point, but not long enough.
A huge fight for Liquid. That hook changed everything about that engagement. Like, it only takes one good hook to change these team fights. and you pull the Sand King away from the Darkseer. You save Ace. You put GPK in a terrible position. Everything about that fight becomes way worse for BB team. And big damage coming through from Mickey. Almost 3k off that Furion. Wrath of Nature finished me only halfway through. Your Ember survives the whole time. Pretty much exactly what you're looking for with the Global Silence to back it up. I mean, aggressive positioning from BB backfires pretty hard. I think that was kind of their time to strike. Like, you had the Mage Slayer on the Tide, you had the Abaddon joining you. You don't have your Radiance yet, and you don't have your Sand King Ags, so you're missing damage, but you had the survivability. That hook just ruined your day, man.
He did. Full Dismember. Despite Curative, dude, I didn't even notice that. Really good Hurricane right away to try and get GPK out of that tier 2 AoE, but sad. Just GPK, he knows he's dead in that situation. He could have Burrow Strike back, but I think he probably still gets run down. But instead, he just like, screw it, I'm going to go for the kill on Pudge, and the TP just half a second faster.
You just didn't have Tide at that fight, too, which is a big front line positional tool that you didn't really get to take advantage of. So, yeah, pretty awkward fight. Nonetheless, still very even game. In fact, you have BB team leading, and they're just going to do a little farming, try and get to the Sand King Ags, try and get to the Abaddon Radiance. That's a huge team fight timing for them. And if you're Liquid, you got to get some survivability up so you can stick in the fight longer. Pipe for the Darkseer, that's a big item for them. And is it BKB rush for anybody? No, just Kai Assange for the Ember and Mickey's eyeing up Hurricane Pike. I do think you want BKBs at some point in this game, but you don't necessarily need them super early with the pipe on the Darkseer.
Sure, in that situation where you do get a hook even on the frontliners, you get it on the Tide, right? You can put the threat on Tide, force him to Ravage.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of worthless, you know.
I wonder if this will be like a Silver Edge game for the Furion at some point, just to give you the option of hooking him in. But it's
an idea.
I mean, it's like a Silver Edge game against Abaddon and Tide if you end up with, because you have Global on top of it as well.
Right, because you could break the Abaddon and silence him, and he can't use his ult. Right.
But I feel like the execution on that, for going that route, is not reliable enough to justify the item if you have something that you feel is going to be more consistent in the fight.
Save's going to be found. It's a smoke gank, though. Heavy investment from Liquid for heroes, and all they're going to get out of it is this Grimstroke, and even that seems to take a bit of time, but they do get there eventually. What do you think of the Grimstroke, by the way?
Mega work. That's a flesh heap for Boxy. His entire mentality just changed this. He's on the board. He's like, thank God.
He just now caught one. Wow.
Thank God I got we need, you think that was the call, guys? We need to smoke. I need a flesh heap in this game. It's not even a kind of smoke, just do it.
It's triggering to see it at 0 then 18 minutes into the game, so I can feel that.
I mean, that is the advantage of Silencer Pudge. You know, you get strength, you steal the int. It's double infinite scaling support duo.
That is true.
It's powerful.
Dire's bottom tower.
What about the supports on the other side? Because I have been really big on both Jakiro, and I actually think Grimstroke is a little underplayed right now. I think this hero has got some gas.
He's very good with a lot of the playmakers in the meta. I think people kind of forgot about him a little bit.
Yeah, Sand Kings, Primal Beasts, a lot of frontliners that just go in, Mars.
Yeah, the issue I think is his cast ranges and itemization is a little lackluster compared to some of the other stuff that can just impact the game a little faster. He does stack very well though, but his laning it's not great. Like, it seems good on paper, but when you play this hero, his early laning is what I think kills him. Like, sure, if you get to level 5 and 6, he's fine, but the first few waves, which are super impactful in pro games, he just doesn't really impact them that much, other than like you can stroke a range creep and maybe you hit the guy. Okay, cool, but he just feels weird in a lot of these 2-on-2s for like the first 2 minutes. I think that really hurts the hero, but if you can push through that, nobody denies his like team fight impact. No one denies how good his kit is.
Yeah, I feel like the upgrade to stroke that they gave it, this freeform where you're able to do better stacking. It also means that like Save was farming neutrals, and he was able to do it a lot more efficiently because of that. But that, I think that is impactful, but as you said, it's only impactful if you get a good laning phase, you get the experience to get those levels in the first place, because you're going to max out Inkswell first. It's what you got the facet for. It's what the hero is most, going to be picked for in the first place. If you stall out at level 7, you've got level 1 Stroke of Fate. Like, who gives a damn if they up the, your ability to use this in order to hit more units if it's level 1?
For sure. I mean, everybody likes an upgraded stroke cost, but
true.
This hero to me is about Phantom's Embrace, Inkswell, and Soulbind in terms of landing the combination in the fight, right? Like getting a big Soulbind on 2 heroes and then getting the AoE stun plus silence if the game is... This is like not the most impactful Embrace game. It's really good against the Ember, but that's about it. So you're mainly looking to land these Inkswells. You're looking for the Soulbind connection. That is what the hero is here to do, and it's off the back of the Sand King going in.
Nisha is going to be going second item BKB. And Mickey, now that he's completed the Hurricane Pike, is also going to go back to BKB. So we'll have a double BKB timing coming in for BB Team. GPK pulls the trigger on it. Epicenter, Burrow Strike, catches Ace. Hook intercepted by GPK. And this time around, he's strong enough to fight underneath the tier 2, or maybe not. They turn back around. Vacuum goes out from Ace. Now a wall here goes out. And Ravage, it lands with the Soulbind onto Nisha. Nisha's now cleared of that Soulbind, though, because his partner died. He's able to jump away. Mickey, he's being challenged as the 3 tanky cores just go straight to him, and there's not a whole lot of help from the rest of Liquid.
He got destroyed. Just caught that ice pat, dead in the water, Burrow Strike, just stack all the stuns, let the Radiance of Baden go to work. Not the most fun matchup for the Fury at this point in the game. And that is a very similar engagement to where we saw there before, except this time the Tide is there in time, and he already has Pipe plus Mage Slayer done. I think this was just a rough fight for Liquid to take no matter how it went down, because you don't have your BKBs yet, and they have that Mage Slayer
doomed to failure, I'm sure.
Yep. It almost went their way because you're doing it under a tier 2, but way too much EHP before your BKBs are there. I'm kind of surprised Liquid took that instead of just ratting a little bit to get those online, because they're huge items in this game. BKB, you ignore so much of BB Team's damage.
Yeah.
You ignore a lot of their stuns. You can just tank some of the Grimstroke spells. Like, Grimstroke is really inherently bad against BKB. He gets better as the game goes later, because of course Soulbind is nice, but none of your kit is going through. So when you hit that in the early mid game, it can be a dip for that hero's effectiveness.
So much more.
I'm surprised Liquid got baited in. That felt like they got sucked into that because of how much of a reach it felt with like that Sand King going for your Pipe Darkseer. But I think the correct call would have just been to rat the map.
I also think it's a bit of a pudge factor, right? It's like, if I can get a hook under tower, like, of course we should take that fight. But frankly, BB Team is just way too strong right now. And I think they should use that strength. Cooldowns are coming back up. Bully Liquid again, take Roshan,
I mean, if they don't have BKBs, just run them. There's the Embers, but the Furion still a little bit off here. You have some time.
Yeah, especially, I mean, even if they don't kill Nisha here, there goes the hook. It's the grab on a GPK. Nisha locked down by the anchor. He gets his BKB off and he jumps away to his Remnant. But a defensive BKB is still very valuable. I think that's still great for BB Team.
Oh, yeah. They're fine with that. I mean, that's your BKB 9-second reveal, and it's to go back home.
Yeah.
So you can just Rosh now if you want to. It's not like you used ults, right? You have everything available. Now straight into the pit. I mean, that's the correct play, right? Like, this is the thing about Dota. If you make the correct play, sometimes even if it doesn't work out, you're still progressing the game, and that's fine.
You're making a move in the right part of the map, right? You're playing into Liquid's side of the map. You're playing on Roshan's side. It gives you this opportunity. Now Liquid's going to have to take this team fight without BKB on the Ember Spear, and that is very dangerous.
This is not a fight they can win. They're just hoping to get something out of this.
Trying to get the pull out, gets a grab on a Jakiro. That might be an easy kill. With the vacuum wall onto 2, locking in the cores, they're slowed down so much, not under threat, but just out of control to be able to help out Kataomi. Meanwhile, at the same time, Mickey is going to die, though. GPK and Save as the duo find their opening. And that means Liquid needs to get more done here, but you can't really just force these kills onto Tide of Baden. They're not easy.
This is the problem right now. Like, get what done? This tide's just running into you.
Yeah, you got 4 heroes looking at 2, and you know the reinforcements are on their way. The Sand King and Grimshark are on the other side of the map, but they'll be here soon. Surge goes out, but Ravage hits on the boxing. They'll finish off that Pudge. Nisha, he spots save coming in. Does get silenced, though. 4 seconds till BKB is back up, so he's going to be good for now, but it's the rest of his team that is under threat. Burrow Strike, Ace, he's not going anywhere. Stuck inside this Sandstorm. Nisha is just doing what he can. He keeps going for the supports. He tries to go after save. Now goes after Katomi. Another defensive BKB, and he doesn't even make it out.
Dude, what a read. They had the exact damage to bring him down. A second BKB wasted. Another team fight for Liquid that they forced at an awkward timing. Like, you did not have your Fury on BKB. He's dying top. It was, in some ways, a very greedy play from PP to go for that carry kill before his BKB, but an incredibly smart play because they know the tide of Batten, even if they're left alone. Okay, well, he's thrown out of the pit. That's awkward. Even if they're left alone, there's nothing Liquid can do, and they don't have the damage to kill Roche if the Furion goes down.
Yeah.
So it was a very greedy, double objective attempt, but a very smart one at the same time. And now they pull out a big lead off that. They shut the Furion down again. The BKB's delayed. Aegis onto the Abaddon. He's even more immortal.
Yeah, now you're going to hit this double BKB timing, but you're going to be fighting into an Aegis. Feels like Liquid is always on the back foot here. That being said, I do think that getting Aegis is great, and it takes it away, potentially away from Liquid, who I think their heroes have some pretty valuable Aegises. BB team, not so much. Baden having an Aegis, kind of whatever, when he's already a borrowed time hero.
Yeah, if anything, honestly, the guy you want it on this game is the Sand King.
Yeah, true.
And giving it to GPK is the most impactful because he does a crap ton of damage. You have to take a lot of damage to bring him down. And it gives him the opportunity to go in, trade First Life for BKB durations on Liquid, and then take a fight without BKBs with his kit. Yeah, which is amazing for the hero.
He's also the only core that I think Liquid could win a fight around killing him first, right? They get a hook on him, burst him down, global silence, etc. Yeah, I could see them winning that kind of engagement.
I think if you're taking a team fight, you'd rather have it on the Sand King. If you want the Abaddon to just hit a tower, yeah, Aegis on him is fine in those situations. Like, you get extra confidence to siege base here or something, especially if you get hooked in deep.
Do you think that means BB team will hit high ground?
I think so. I mean, the only thing you're really afraid of is the deep hook. Yeah, which the Abaddon can shrug off because you have limited stuns. And there it goes. I mean, pressure is on Liquid right here.
Yeah, they've been cutting the side lanes, but this mid is pushed in. Another wave is coming out. Tier 3 is already gone. Just a question of, okay, there's the nice hook. Good angle. Catches right on the side, though. A beautiful Ravage. Beats on every single hero of Liquid. Now, they are fighting deep inside the Liquid base. If they can just get one kill and then start backing away, but not good enough for the Pudge. Pulled into the wall. They start running back. Damage on Liquid is looking a little lacking. They might be able to show that back in from GPK, and the global silence comes just a tad bit late. Epicenter, Blink, Burrow Strike initiation already hits, and it hits so much harder than anything that Liquid have.
That Soulbind kept them there forever.
Nisha desperately jumping after them here. No BKB, though. He's got to be careful. Again, no damage threat on BB team, so even as they walk outside the base, they're down to go back in whenever. Miro, Kiritich, it's only GPK who is potentially threatened by going in deep. Okay, maybe this is a little too deep, though. Pulled into the tier 4s. Miro activating a Kraken Shell, and most of that damage is ignored. Another slight chains. Trying to work him down, but the sustain is just overwhelming. And still another 15 seconds, so Kiritich has made the call. He wants to get this lane of barracks.
Still has Aegis to work with, has another borrowed time coming up. Oh man, James,
he got the deny on the building.
Well, that's something.
I guess.
Okay, he's just gone. He's like, okay, I did what I could, guys, but I gotta keep the farm up. It's still the most farmed hero in the game, but like I said, he's gonna have to do some heavy lifting here. The items are starting to roll in for BB team, and their 5-man is just so damn strong.
Yeah, it's not gonna help when Abaddon, he can actually kind of scale up to challenge the Furion, right? Because he could just ignore the damage intensive hero. He can just get on top of him at some point, build some sort of like basher build, and just, you know.
Oh yeah, you can take the fight to him for sure.
Smoke up from Liquid. They know they just can't rest on their laurels here. They've got to get out there and hit the back line. Catch these supports. They get one. It's going to be the Grim Stroke. It does lead into a nice ice bath. He still gets all
everything off.
He's not dead yet. The pipe goes out. They're not going to die easy. Nisha has to use his BKB as he's soulbound up with Ace's Darkseer. Ace got one illusion that he wants out of this wall, which is Karatage, but that's already going down. Nisha making a run for it, trying to stay ahead of Miro. He doesn't have Dead in Water, but he does have Cheap PK's Burrow Strike to catch him out. And now Nisha is just, I mean, look at his net worth, man.
Yeah,
he's done this game.
That was a refresher for GPK just to get the Blink Burrow on him again. It's like, I will spend my 5k item just to kill you one more time. And it's probably worth it, to be honest. I mean, this Anchor is ruining his day. The Soulbind's ruining his day. They have decent lockdown against this Emperor, except when he's in that BKB, and Liquid have just not been able to take a fight around these BKBs at all in an effective way.
Top tower is under attack.
Still have Aegis up, man. 10 seconds for expiry here. Could heal Karatage up.
Dire's top tower.
And Shiva's done for Miro. That's a huge item for the Amp going through all this damage.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Trying to get the hook on Karatage as the Aegis expires. They got it. But what are you going to do with it? Because BB Team, all I see is a free initiation for them. A 3-man Ravage. They go back to Boxy to deal with him. Only 1 kill out of this jump from BB Team. Try and put some damage on Ace, but he's already out there thanks to the Surge. Still, the buildings, they can't run. And Liquid are left with another 4 versus 5 as Nisha comes back into play after his dieback.
Gotta keep looking for hooks if you can get the punch back up. But without him, you just have to take the fight. It's not pretty, man.
Dozer does have buyback, but buyback global doesn't really do too much here. Can't even put pressure on GPK. He's already back out behind the rest of his team. The lane of barracks is gone. And BB Team back out and prepare for... I mean, if they want, they can wait for another Roshan before assaulting the final lane.
I'll take a Wisdom Shrine. Level 20 for the Abaddon. Pretty much done with Bloodthorn here shortly. There's just so much lockdown to deal with. And you have auras on the Darkseer, but you missed the point in the game where you could win a fight with them. So now you're just 100% all in on this Furion scale. And it feels like Mickey, like even if he gets full Daedalus here, I don't know if it's enough to stand in the fight. It feels like he's just 1 item short now. Like he would need Daedalus plus Satanic or Daedalus Silver Edge with Global on top.
Yeah. I think
Dire's
illusion-wise, because we're going to have a Grimstroke Ags pretty soon here, because Save is farming up like a monster. So I feel like that illusion, an illusion of Furion, is actually way more effective mid to late game than the Darkseer illusion of Abaddon. Like that illusion is good early on when Radiance is really powerful and his passive is still doing some work, but as the game goes on, that illusion just doesn't cut it.
No. It's not the same type of body. This Furion illusion hurts. It's also not something Liquid can clear out, right?
No.
Who kills it other than Mickey? He has to sit there and hit himself. Goodbye, Tofu.
Yeah, that's it's quite the commitment, but you have Liquid on the brink here. You can pop one of the epicenters. You've got 2 of them. He's got a refresher after all, just to make sure that
long of a cooldown. Grand scheme of things, right? It's like,
and he might pop the refresher, see if it's needed. Got Ace. As with the silence, Ace can't surge away, so he's hit by another Burrow Strike, and down he goes.
I like the aggressive usage. Like when you're this far ahead, every kill you get, you have 60 seconds. Liquid can't fight without Darkseer. That's most of your epicenter cooldown anyway, right? Like you should just be taking the map. You should be taking everything you want, not thinking about some big 5v5 that Liquid doesn't want to give you anyway because they're rag. And you get the kills, you could just push base, force buybacks. Maybe they don't have them. This Darkseer doesn't have buyback right now. It could just be megas.
You think that Liquid pause there was the first break of the new Liquid squad?
Tower is under
No, I mean, I'm not going to advance the toxicology report that fast, you know. This happens every time Liquid gets new players, right? They have an adjustment period, and then they like win TI at the end of the year. So let's not rule anything out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Again and again, BB team can jump deep into Liquid's lines, and Liquid do not have the firepower to threaten these tanky heroes. Frontline here way too strong. Gonna get megas, and Liquid are gonna have to play the rest of the game out. Against this pushing force, Seal Scepter dodged the hook. That was your one opportunity. It's your only opportunity. Yep. A hook back into tier 4s is the only way I could see them not even winning a fight, but like going even, you know?
So I guess this is where I ask, like, why is the priority on Pudge so high?
A fun hero.
That is true. He is a very fun hero, and he has dope cosmetics because he's the most played hero of all time, so he's gonna have the most cosmetics, you know.
True.
But like, what does he offer this Liquid lineup in the end that they wouldn't have had with just a more reliable stunner from the 4 or whatever, a more reliable laner? I think that we really only saw the downsides of Pudge hurt them this game, and we didn't see the upsides help them. Which, of course,
well, they had that one fighter. The first fight around the tier 2 was that was a Pudge dub.
Yes, that was a big win.
That
would have you been in that position if you didn't have the Pudge?
Sure.
I mean, I'm not saying the pick is bad. It's just I think we didn't really get to see the potential of it in this lineup. And then when you don't get the full potential of this hero, you get all the drawbacks. And those are really severe, and they make it look really a lot worse than it is, because you're like, there's just this brown boots pulling Pudge in my game, and this is like every pub player's nightmare, just some dude griefing you. Who like, this is like the guy who didn't get to pick mid. And he's like, okay, I'm playing Pudge with my dope cosmetics, and he like misses every hook on lane and has 2 flesh heaps, and you're like, I'm reporting you, brother. Sorry.
I think I just think that they got outdrafted. I think that this Pudge Darkseer duo can do a lot more work than it did. I just think they thought they had a lane that could be won, and then they got Chakiro'd.
Well, yeah, that's the problem though. It's like this duo to me this is not one of my favorite Darkseer duos. Actually, I strongly dislike it. Just personal preference. And I think it's incredibly dependent on getting kills off the lane. Yeah, I think support Pudges in general. And this is why I always favor things that can reliably set that up in a blind scenario, which is most of the time what's going to happen for your 4. Like, Pudge Veno to me is a lot more reliable. Now, I wouldn't have done anything here against the Abaddon, but I think it's a lot more reliable. Kill threat as Nisha just gets completely decimated.
That was funny. That was funny. Well played, GPK.
I think Abaddon is extremely good against the support Pudge lanes because it's very hard to get those early all-in kills. And then if you don't get those, what are you doing in the lane? So I think Liquid just ran into some early lane issues, and the Furion cannot bail everything out.
BB team, not messing about. Quick kill on Anisha, straight to hitting tier 4s. They will force Liquid out of this game. The vacuum wall on 3 looks good, but the epicenter looks so much better. Level 24 Sand King jumps in, almost takes out 3 heroes with his epicenter. Now, inside of the fountain, he's not going to be able to match that, so BB team may have to actually delay the game a little bit. He'll back out. Jakiro goes down to the teleport in. Kiritich takes the kill onto Boxy. He's right in the middle of all this. Still has 4 minutes left on the Aegis. Liquid got to deal with the rest of the heroes, but they can't really deal with Tide. They can't fight the Abaddon. This might be a 2-man squad that just ends the game.
The frontliners are your damage now. As Kiritich says, I will do it all. Perfect Abaddon game from him. This is why I said don't sleep on this guy's Abaddon. Like, he itemizes it well. He plays it well. He will end this game 7-0 and 14. Really strong game for BB. I mean, I like their draft. I think it makes a lot of sense. They played the lanes pretty well. They had a good lane setup for shutting down the potential of Liquid in the Pudge.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Naga Siren.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
On the way.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Retta.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Prepare for battle.
Bow to your lord.
You knew I was cold-blooded. You knew I was cold-blooded.
Господи, допоможи.
Бомбардируем крокодилов, тралала, тралала.
我知道你忍不住的。
30 seconds to battle. It's starting! It's starting!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Господи, допоможи.
Don't resist the cobra. Don't resist the cobra, little bird.
Denied! First blood of the savage strikes the perfect note. Lost knowledge. Lost knowledge.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire locked down their structures.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
And don't think I'll run out of ammo. I always go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. A gift from the Tempest of
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tabulation.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We three kings of Disorient are.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
structures are fortified.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
Maybe my finger got twitchy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower has fallen!
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Head to Lake Well, I could have been invisible.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bountiful.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I usually like the trees to myself, but I'll make it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fireproof.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Amazing what you found laying around. could look at you all day.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wings fly.
places I've bloodied. Makes it worse.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
For this. A gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's courier has been slain. It had so much left to give.
And carry. Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Dire victory!
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I'm sorry to keep you all waiting.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Stare your death
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Man stands ready.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Choose your hero. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
learn from
Prepare
this.
for battle.
Living
Господи, допоможи.
"30 seconds to battle.
The battle begins!
I got a lot of gold riding on this."
An expected outcome. Now what did we learn from this? Hey everybody! Hey everybody!
Nature attend us.
Welcome.
Caught in the crossfire.
think it was yours?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Consider an alternative.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Double damage! Come on, sprites!
Not yours.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's just live entertainment. Your time and place have come and gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Gotcha.
A prize.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire locked down their structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Radiant's top tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has been denied!
Будьте добрее, это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
Dire's top tower is under attack!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Void infusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Only one way to tame unruly beasts.
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
Double harm. Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
The shot has fallen to the Radiant.
You know that trick you can only do once?
They can do it twice now.
under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Dire have reinforced their structures. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your anger is useless.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. is under attack!
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is falling! Dire structures are fortified! Dire's middle barracks are under attack! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Dire structures are fortified!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fireproof!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
I'll take that.
My gratitude.
restore my connection to the void.
Take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Hey, everybody! Hey, everybody!
It's just not fair. Sproink! I love winning!
Radiant's top tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower is under
I
attack!
have formed myself from the fabric of the void.
Radiant's top tower is under attack!
Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack! Radiant's top barracks are under attack! Radiant's top barracks have fallen!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen!
Dire victory!
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban!
Radiant team ban!
Radiant team ban!
Team
Remaining.
ban! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Timber Saw!
Ten seconds remaining.
Dire team ban! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban! Radiant team pick!
Bounty Hunter.
Dire team pick!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick!
Ripper.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. The sack.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Pick.
Disruptor.
Dire team back.
Queen of pain.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Prepare to battle! Oh.
30 seconds to battle.
Where'd that horn come from?
Two-legged abomination.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Impurities.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I almost missed you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bow to
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire locked down their structures. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
middle tower is under attack.
This one must be extremely low.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
What's wrong? Someone bleed out?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just keeping it loose. No way!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. My thrift rewarded.
Middle tower is under attack.
has fallen! is under attack.
Add another to the tally.
Soldier's fortune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, 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 What happened?
People say I talk too much.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fireproof. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What? How schooled you?
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Looks like Radiant closed the last
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's more for fun than sport. Why you got it on you?
tower is under attack. Radiant's barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks have
Radiant's
fallen.
bottom tower
Radiant's
has
middle
fallen.
barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.